Good morning, guys. All righty. Get your levels here. So we're pretty much going to have the same type levels we had on the ES yesterday for anybody that likes to follow Adam Manzini's levels. Let me look at his newsletter real quick just to see what he said this morning. All right, let's see here. So major support levels are going to be your 5630, 2419, and which we already kind of, oh, that's where I think I might have moved that yesterday. Well, for some reason it won't let me move that, but remember that's 19's that major support line there. All right. So kind of see how we had that fail breakout of the 19. So more likely, a lot of times when we get those failed breakouts, we'll push back up to the next level. All right. We'll check news today, make sure we don't have anything that unexpectedly. So it looks like we have a consumer confidence in 41 minutes. Sometimes whenever I think they ask some of these questions like this with these consumer confidence, like what consumers are they asking? People with extra funds that don't really care about what money they spend. All right. Oh, I know what I'm missing. Had a nice little short setup this morning. So give me a minute. We're just kind of reading over Adam's newsletter real quick just to kind of see what he's looking for. If we sell off, if the bears and our bulls, who's staying in control here. See right here, it says in terms of direct bid, I'm holding my 25% long runner from the 5630. So he's still holding along unless he sold off last night. So his next level for the Bulls to kind of still stay in control is going to be that 56.19. And this is that level that we had that false breakout on this morning, is at that 56.19. Above criteria says stay out of the market until we leave the volatility excavation against the 5630. It's a first support down. If we can test down to the 5619 and reclaim today's lows, we'll look for longs. So, all right, so we tested a 5619. So basically what he's saying, if we can reclaim the 5619, he's looking for longs. Expect some volatility around the 30s. And if we lose the 19, we could be going downtown. So that's just kind of the little simple information that Adam Manzini would just kind of give in his newsletter. So it looks like, did we run the, I think we ran the Asian low already. I don't know if that was a nice wick test. No. All right, so let's get the highs in. Looks like we have equal highs sitting up there. Let me zoom in on it real quick and see. If we got equal highs, man, that could definitely be somewhere we could be running, clear those out today. I mean, it's close. I think it's off about a tick or so, it looks like, but it's all right. So there's our highs. That's a possible running spot there. All right. So now let's see if we got any large fair value gaps as far as our 60-minute goes. Man, this stuff almost looks like equal highs on the 1-hour chart there. Looks like we got a little fair value gap here back at the 50s. If we get above that, I feel like definitely you got the pivot there in range. You got a 100-point move possibly if we get above this. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. You got it. Never mind. I take that back. That's not a pivot. I'm sorry. This candle hasn't finished printing yet. I mean, a fair value gap. This candle hadn't finished. Sorry about that. Shoot, let me. How are you doing today, Java? How was your trading yesterday? Did you have a fairly good green yesterday? All right, guys, we got about 3 minutes for the market open. So we went over Adam's numbers a little bit. We've already ran the Asian and London low. We do have Asian and London low or high up here. Well, did my line disappear or did I use it again? I might have used it. Oh, it's way up here. Wait, no, it didn't. I'm not really sure what happened. Shit disappeared. I'm not sure what that was. All right, don't want to lose track of time. Sometimes I get caught up in messing with levels and stuff like that, man. I lose track of time. So I don't usually ever approach the market with a bias, so I don't really care if we're short or long. So we're either looking for fair value gap fills at the running liquidity, or so we just two trades that I usually look for throughout the day is also our pullback strategy here. Make sure I'm on the right channel. So kind of see, don't lose track of time, guys. All right, so how we had the crossover here. We're looking just for this nice little U shape, even though it's an ugly U. We did have a touch here, but I'm not a big fan of it just when it touches the 9. I like for it to pull back into it, kind of similar to this one. So this would have been a good short here. Even though I understand it's hindsight, but this is the move that we're looking for. All right. All right. So what do we got? 10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds. Yeah, we've already kind of flipped over. And if you're interested in this indicator, you can get it free out of the Discord if you use Ninja. It's actually been one of my favorite indicators recently. Yeah, I figure the market will be pretty wild tomorrow once those NVIDIA numbers are released. Are you getting in that option play tomorrow, Ponzi, for that NVIDIA? You buying options for that thing? Right now, it looks like we're pointing up if you're kind of looking at our 9 and 21. Let me look at, but on the 5-minute, we're still kind of in looking bearish. Let me check the 15s. Bearish still, so this could just be a deeper pullback here to the 105. Oh yeah, we stay out of the big bank money Ponzi. So we try to stay away from that first 15 minutes. Uh-oh. Red. No hurries, guys. We got all day to find us 5 or 10 point trade. Let's see how much. We did get one of our accounts over the passing yesterday. We're sitting at $800 on this 25K, so we still need about another $600. So do you trade is that like the Tesla that you trade a lot? What do we got? 1 minute. Got her 5 minute there. Oh, your Ninja Trader's not working? Did you update it or something? Maybe sometimes I know those updates can kind of make it mess with it. 3 minute data lag? What? Oh, you may need to update your what is that called? That ninja key. And you can also try the updating your time. So go to your search menu in your computer, type in time, and just go to your time and language settings. And you want to try a sync. You want to go to this thing right here where it syncs your time, where it updates it through the internet. You can try that too. Sometimes that helps. Then also maybe re-update your key under on the website of Ninja. Um, Let's see. So I don't know if you've done that in a while on Ninja. Just go over to this little blue man right here in the corner. Go to, I want to say it's settings, and go to plans and import license key again. That's one ugly bear flag. Oh yeah. Mm. We still got about 20 minutes before the 10 o'clock news. I feel like we still have this 5 minute wick and still play here. And if we don't get the 5-minute wick play, we'll switch back over to the 15-minute and kind of see what happens with the 15 minutes. Yes. Wait, is that the opening range or the wait, are you talking about the one that I'm using right now where it marks out the IBH, OB or ORH and all this? Yes. It's under indicators and initial balance. So just go to indicators and it's under initial balance here. It's the last one. It's been one of my favorite indicators as far as these IBLs because I've really enjoyed taking these IBLs or your IBH. Then you got your opening range low and opening range high. I don't know if we're just kind of waiting on the 10 o'clock price action. As far as the news goes, I mean, it could just be crappy, choppy for a little while. All right. All right, guys. So we're about less than a minute away from getting our 15-minute initial balance set. And we may even look for something off of this 15-minute candle here. We got this 15-minute, not 15 minutes, but this 5-minute wick here. Still got about 15 minutes for the news, so I feel like we're still. No, come on. I was hoping that wasn't going to be the candle that goes down. Man, that was the first pullback, guys, there too. All right, so there's the 15 minutes. See, the safer play is to wait for the retest. Let's see if we can get a deeper pullback. I'm looking for a pullback into this 5-minute wick. Whew. Still got about 10 minutes to try to find something. The closer we get to that 10 o'clock, the closer I won't enter, just because I don't want to get trapped into a news play. Come on, let's get something back to the 93s. That's where I want to see the pullback at. Oh, no hurry, guys. No hurry. If I wasn't streaming, I would only be looking for probably 1 trade, 2 trade, and be done. All right. Here's that 90 that I was talking about earlier, that wick test. Come on. Just a little tappity tap, tap, tap. Oh, wow, it went right through it. Wow. That's why I don't like putting resting orders. Mm. So we're at the opening range low. So we're kind of touching the VWAP there at the 25s on the ES. So this is the time you should be looking at in the macro time, 10 minutes before the end of the hour. What do we got? Still 9 minutes. got this 520 area. We got our highs up at the 550s. Let's see if we can break the. Whew. Didn't even get time to think about it. It happened so fast. I'm not going to jump in at the top. We got to get a pullback for entry. Man, this thing's just going to go without us. There was really no setup for me to enter, so this is why we didn't enter this. Only thing we can do is just sit here and watch. We just tapped that 30, so I would think that we would get a pullback off of that 30. For pullback, I either would like to see us pull back into the 20 and 9 EMA, or maybe even if we can tap the 15-minute opening range. But that's usually a bullish 3-candle bullish setup. At least I've been trying to pay more attention to the candle patterns. Don't know if it'll work, but we'll see. Yeah, looks like it's going to. Just remember, in 5 minutes we have news, so just be hesitant about entering trades. If you didn't catch this move up, if you're looking for your next entry, just remember we have news in 5 minutes. I know that's the only thing that sucks, candle lights. We're forming that right into the news. I wouldn't mind seeing us pull back to retest the 15-minute opening range. And we also have the VWAP there too on top of the 15 minutes. We still got 3 minutes. We only have about 2 minutes left. See, I would like this type of entry here, but man, we're just so close to news that it'd be so hard for me to take. So we get this night, we get the 9 and 21 crossing over. We get the nice, good looking U shape. We pull back below the 9. But man, the only thing is we're freaking 1 minute away from the news. My long would have been right here if we did enter. So let's just see if it works. I bet you the market clears out. There's nobody, everybody on the play cleared out. All the orders fall off the map or fall off the book map. All right, guys, you got 30 seconds before the 3-star news. Not really sure how much damage this 3-star news does. I mean, I'm hoping it doesn't do a lot because I hate whenever the market has that news play at 10 o'clock and it's kind of messed up for a few hours. Okay, so it doesn't look too bad. Doesn't look too bad. You got to have the boogeyman. Man, that was the nice setup, and it had to come during the news. I mean, we're still bouncing off the 15 minutes there. I mean, I don't know. If we get above the 30, I think we're going to be moving, but we have to get above the 5630 on the ES. We're at the opening range high. Just don't want to. Let's see what happens on this next candle. There's just no good follow through, so it's just kind of hard to enter on some of these trades. Super tight as far as our range goes. We're just in our big blue box there, Ponzi. Big blue box. Yeah, see, we're still holding up at this first 15-minute opening candle here at the 540s. Usually I like taking those 15-minute opening range, but man, I know as soon as I buy in that thing, it's not going to hold up just because we're chopping around in this area. Man, it's just way too early for the consolidation box. What's going to happen is it's going to sit here and consolidate for like 10, 15, 20 minutes. And when it breaks out, you're just going to miss the trade because that's usually what happens. Hopefully by the end of the week, we're going to be trying to take some trades on Quantower, guys, off to the side, because I have to learn how to use Quantower because we have purchased some fast track funded accounts. But we just have to figure out a cheap way to do it. We're thinking we're going to go with the 90% Bulanox accounts because there's no way to set up a SIM account on Quantower unless someone in this lobby knows how to do that. Yeah, there's just nothing to do here, man. This stuff's just kind of locked down. And unless you got that big move this morning, you know, kind of in the very beginning, but right now it's just sideways consolidation. And right now, your 9 and 21 are about to be flat. Because what it is, we're stuck at the 30 range on the ES. What happens if we finally get through it? It's probably going to like go super fast, and you're not going to have time to enter unless you're just jumping in on the breakouts. I wonder if that's going to be a bullish candle. We're just going to try to test the waters here on this kind of bullish candle here. All right. Oh, didn't get the breakout. So I've been trying to pay attention to candle patterns. So this is one candle pattern that I've been watching a little bit. It's kind of where you get the nice bullish candle and then you get the small bearish candle and then you try to buy at the top. I don't really call those out or say much because I'm really not that comfortable taking those. It's kind of like the 3-candle pattern. But was really hoping we could get, 20 points out of that, 10 to 20 points. See, we had a small one over here, but I'm not sure how many points it offered. If you look back over here, here's another one of those patterns. So you would have got long here. Let's see where it would have got you. About 53 would have been your entry. It looks like it offered almost 15. So, I mean, another 10 to 15 points. So, yeah. So this is another little pattern. And here's another one. Like, these are these bullish patterns that I've been just trying to pay attention to. So you got a big move, green candle, small red candle. I just don't feel comfortable taking them yet because I've never really taken these. Just here and there. This was probably another nice pullback strategy here, which we just took a trade. So we're not going to take trades so close to each other. We're going to kind of just give it a minute. So you got your pullback back into your 9 and 21. You would have tried to get long here. Yeah, I wouldn't mind looking into that candlelight because it's probably a little more consistent it is trading off these 1 minutes. So we're still just what it is. The reason why we're not getting good follow through is these are Adam Manzini levels. So what it is, we're stuck at level 30. This is a major support level. He said that we could be chopping between 30 and 19 for a good part of the day. We need to get a breakout for the bulls. We need a breakout above the 30s. For the bears, we need to lose the 19s. So that's why we're not getting good follow through because we're stuck at that level 30. The worst is I've been this pimp man, the pimp man is weak. Oh my goodness. Come on, Ponzi. We're not crashing today, man. We're gonna get through those 30s. Those 30s. We're after the 30s. Come on. We're going to bust on through the 30s. They're going to save that crash for tomorrow for those NVIDIA numbers. When they release those NVIDIA earnings tomorrow, then that's when we're going to see that crash. Yeah. Got a little inversion play here, but the only thing is, man, we're at that 30 range, so it's, let's see here. Watch this. It goes through that 30, it's gonna go whoosh. Potential area for reversal here. Maybe that's the deal with the market. They're waiting on NVIDIA numbers tomorrow, so maybe that's why it's so choppy today. We're finally getting above those 30s, so maybe. So what we'll do if we can't find no entries from here and here, we might have to wait for the IBH to happen. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm wondering, because I haven't really ever paid much attention to the. Oh, there you go. Yeah. That's kind of like what I was talking about earlier. Once it goes, it's going to happen so fast that there's no entry. Excuse me. Damn. All right, so we're at that pivot here. Did anybody hop in on that long there? Anybody play the breakouts? Nice. Nice little rejection off the pivot there. Still got about 4 minutes before our IBH is set. It looks like we're struggling to push down. Do we take this bearish candle? But it's into the pivot. That's the only thing that scares about that one. All right, so that's not going to be one. Might have waited for a deeper pullback, but we'll give it a whirl. We're on a 90% eval. If I don't get on up there, we may kill it a little earlier. All right. Free trade. Oh, man, I just cannot get the breakout. Those right there make me a little nervous. Here's the 1 hour breakout right here now. This is what I was hoping we would hit. Oh, it's gonna go. What it is, I'm being too conservative on my stop loss because the way I have it set up, once I hit 8 or 32 ticks, which is 8 handles, I go to 20 ticks, and it only leaves a 3 like handle move. So what it is, I'm anticipating the quick breakout. Got the pivot, got the IBH here. But I think that was the high. Was that the? Yeah, that was the London highs. That 90 might be the highs from. Oh well, we tried to get a bigger move off the IBH. See how we pull back into the IBH here, and I did go to break even fairly quick because this was on my funded account. So we're probably going to miss the move. Yeah, I try to do all my entries on pullbacks, Candlelight. This is the IBH play where you get the pullback into the initial balance high. So you had nice velocity through the 1 hour. Then you have a pullback, and next candle I'll go long. Yeah, I used to be real bad about jumping in on some of those momentum candles, like as it's going up, and that thing will just hit a brick wall. Let's Yeah, I probably should be done today. We've taken what 3 trades so far. 2 trades on our eval for 137, and for our funded account, unfortunately, we only got 47. But we're just going to take 1 trade on that. We're not going to take multiple trades. It's going to be a 1 trade and done with the funded. So let's see what happens here. Man, I just So this is why that second one's always a little bit more. Mm. Stop loss probably should have been down at the IBH, but where's my volume chart here? Mm. Whew. I've also been using the volume chart to trade too, guys. I don't know if any of you guys ever looked into the volume, but I also trade off this on the side. So we'll just lower our Did anybody take any of these trade? Did anybody take this first initial trade off the IBH? Just remember the second one's not always good. See, I tried to take that second one and it was a failed on the second one. But if you would like this indicator, I have it free in the Discord. Candlelight, you go to work today? So I gotta say, this is the only negative part about streaming. Sitting in front of the charts when they're active, it will make you overtrade. I'm not going to lie. That's probably one of the downfalls of sitting here streaming all day, because I will be up $200 or $300 and you'll get the FOMO because you're sitting here kind of not really bored, but you just get an itch like. So with this account, we did lose one. It put us back at $53. I did take another trade over here on my volume chart, and that's how we got another $100. So we've had what, 3 winners and 1 loser this morning. And I feel like we definitely left a lot on the table because we missed the breakouts because of how close I'm playing my stop loss. Oh, you coach traders as well? Oh, wow. Awesome. Nice. If anybody's looking for a coaching lesson as far as trading goes, if you're new to trading, that's something that Candlelight does. If you are a new trader here, I know sometimes I don't think people that don't try this doesn't realize how much time you have to put into trading. I used to listen to when I worked before I stopped doing this. No, you go ahead. I know before I started doing this full time, like at my last job, I used to listen to some type of tradings for like 8 to 10 hours a day. Nope. At the end of the day, we're all just trying to not necessarily make a living, but just to, make extra money. My goal with trading is just to make extra money on the side so I can work less at a normal job. And really, I mean, that's even the whole purpose of YouTube, to try to make extra money. Why I learned how to be a profitable trader. I mean, good morning, Angel. Ooh, you made it on early today. Most those last weeks you haven't been showing up till about lunchtime. Man, the consolidations this morning have been rough, guys. Like, it's like we get a slight move, consolidation, slight move, consolidation. To me, I find these the hardest to trade because you sit here for so long, and then when you finally get that breakout, you miss it. Uh, See, I've never been any good at that, Gabriel. Like, as far as like judging when to buy stocks at the bottom. I guess I've never paid much attention to it. I mean, I guess now that I started doing this, I guess I can see as far as looking at the lows and highs and stuff, but that's definitely something I've never tried. Only other thing I've tried besides doing that is options on Robinhood a couple years back. And even then, I didn't make like a lot of money. I think I made like maybe between $500 to $1,000, somewhere in between that range. It's been quite a few years ago. And most of the money came from the fees that you get for whenever you put up your 100 shares. You feel like we're in the process of moving, going back down? Yeah, it looks like we're rolling over, and you can kind of see how we're just. Let me look at the higher time frames. The 15 minutes. If you're looking at the 15 minutes, we're kind of stuck at a pivot. We're stuck at a pivot at the moment on the 15-minute candle. Let's see. Ooh, oh my goodness. Do we attempt the okay. Thank you for hanging out some today. Oh shoot, I missed that. Thank you for hanging out today, Candlelight. Have a good session and a good day at work, and we will hopefully hear from you tomorrow. So we got above that trend line. For anybody that is a trend line breakout person, let's see if the trend's going to hold up.
When's the last time I used that thing? When did it become a clothes rack? Did the clothes rack get more expensive?
Spend, save, and plan smarter with Erica from Bank of America.
Hello, Tulsa. Scheels is coming to the Woodland Hills Mall October 2024, filled with the widest selection of your favorite brands and attractions for the whole family. Scheels is the ultimate shopping destination. We are so excited to join the Tulsa community, and we can't wait to welcome you to Scheels.
Australia. I have been to Australia multiple times. West Coast, East Coast, all the coast in Australia. Australia's a big ass place.
One thing I've been wanting to try is, once we flip over, is to get into some of these trades with just a couple micros and add to it. Maybe this is the move, like you're saying, maybe Java, if we can sell off, maybe we can try that here.
When is the Florida giveaway happening? Probably when I'm back in Florida. Right now might not be the best time to do a trip to Florida because I'm not in Florida. But maybe when I get back. I'll be back in Florida middle of October. So once I get back, we'll figure out my boat's getting a bunch of work done to it. So once the work's all done, it'll be ready to go, and then we'll do the Florida trip. Fly a couple people from the live stream out. People that bought the course and the live stream out to Florida, baby, for a couple days. It's gonna be weird. What if someone's a real weirdo? Like, what if one of the people that get to win the trip, they're like in love with me, you know? Because like if ICT met his followers in real life, like they would probably like start crying and like they get on the ground and like kiss his feet. It would be really weird shit going on.
Oh shit, that's pretty funny.
It's not like, I hope people are just cool, Like I'm just a normal dude. I am literally just
Angel, have you taken any trades yet today, or is you just now getting on this morning? So guys, there's really not a lot to say right now. That's the reason why we're just kind of quiet and just watching price action. We're just pretty much consolidation back in a box again. We were in this same box earlier this morning.
upside there if we start pushing. So there's not like we broke basically through that overnight high now. You need to buy condos in different areas. Nah, I don't. Condos are not tax write-offs. So can't write off a condo. At least for my business. Well, today the 15-minute opening range paying over 100 points. 100 points on the opening range, 15-minute opening range here.
My goodness.
Concepts. Yes. These are all my ideas.
So right now our 9 and 21 is just kind of flat. There's not a lot to do. We're also stuck at this major support level of the 42.
Didn't you buy a condo? I actually ended up backing out of the deal on that condo because of the HOA. The HOA was a real pain in the ass, and I just didn't want to deal with it. So I told him to suck my dick. Hey, if you
You just gonna slap a trade down?
to buy something, and I like, why would I? I don't want to deal with that shit. Is there a reason that you don't trade the ES anymore? Nah. AJ, the condos become a new business. Diversify, my man. Why do people always try to give me advice on like what to do? It's like, oh, Patrick, you should buy this. Patrick, you should trade the ES. Patrick, why don't you buy a, Mercedes? Patrick, you should do that. I'm like, come on. Like, why do you really think I'm gonna be like, damn, that guy in the chat, he keeps saying that I should buy more condos. Okay, I'm in. Honestly, I don't really love the idea of real estate as well because
Angel, have you taken any trades today, or are you still just kind of sitting on the sideline waiting and see what we're going to do?
because at that point, like I've just lost all hope in civilization. Because like I said before, like there's
Java, did you get any of the moves up earlier this morning?
with half a brain can be like, hey, Patrick, you should really respect Kamala Harris. She's done a lot for you. She fucked Mr. The mayor, in LA. She fucked him a couple times. She did it pretty good. And then she fucked Montel Williams a few times, and now
Oh, you took this one up this morning?
I mean, it might sound vulgar, but I mean, explain to me how in the actual fuck is Kamala Harris now the president?
Nice. That's a pretty nice win percentage there.
I'm doing it wrong, guys.
Well, were you able to manage your loser where it didn't take most of your profit?
Spend some time with Patrick Whelan. I'm looking to go up in the world. I'm looking to go higher. I need to go high. I need to climb the social status bar.
Yeah, I feel like that's what we're about to turn into. I would really like to look for like that really big move today if we can. But man, this price action is tough.
The upside here. Can we get that push up there, 19,700s? Look at these flags. Like they're like very tight. It's just like they're
Yeah, it's probably gonna go without us. That's kind of what I was talking about earlier, where you sit here and watch price action for 30 minutes, then it just explode.
They got fucked once again. I'm telling you. The Bears, they're getting fucked once again. They're getting fucked once again.
Yeah, Java, those are hard to get, man. When you sit here for 30 minutes, because what it does, it makes you scared to it. Well, for myself, it makes me scared to enter trades because you sit here and watch just consolidation for 30 minutes. And then when it does, you just don't know if it's a fake breakout or a real one.
They're getting fucked once again. Up there into the 90s. Beautiful.
Yeah. So those consolidation box breakouts are tough.
Like we talked about on the 15
Unless you're pretty good at maybe buying the bottom of the box. I mean, the box was about 25 points. So what I want to say that 90 was yesterday. I forgot what that 90 was yesterday. I'd like to see a deeper pullback. Or just see what happens with this candle. I like to be a little bit smaller. This way maybe we can keep our stop loss small too. But I like to see it get just right on the top of this 9 or even in between. I don't know. I mean, we're getting that pullback. We're getting some separation between the 9 and 20. So I may participate, just keep my stop loss short. Keep a short stop loss. So we risked what, $100 on this trade. So we'll lose $100 if we lose this trade here. All right, break even. We hit the 8. We hit the 8. We'll go to 5, but we may not get it. It may come back and hit us. Might not get nothing with our runner here. No, we didn't get the runner breakout. I haven't got the runner breakout all day so far. I mean, we get our 5, but our runners, we just have not capitalized with anything on our runners yet today. Oh, yeah. Everything's been long except for that first initial little sell-off we had this morning. I'm hoping we get like a better pullback, like either back to the 56 or just back into this range here. Get a nicer looking pullback. Because I mean, this was an ugly pullback here. This was just ugly. And it's not the first one. I'm a bigger fan of the first pullbacks. So like this is that one we took earlier and we missed the breakout on it too. Wait, that wasn't the first one, was it? No, it wasn't. It wasn't the first one. This was the first one here, but even then it was still tough because it chopped. I know. I wish I was better at holding trades, Java, where we could just get long. But see, I don't know if the market's kind of acting super choppy like this because of the NVIDIA numbers tomorrow. So we're probably going to do the same type of streaming time today too, where we stream probably till noon, take a break. This way we don't trade during the lunch hours, then come back and look for that one move, hopefully between the 3 and 4 hour. Because what was happening that I noticed last week is whenever I trade between that 12 and 2 is when I start losing my profit for the day. So, or the week before, 2 weeks ago. And you start over trading. I mean, you could have maybe looked at this one's as a little pullback, but man, it is just, I don't like the candle once it goes past this candle. So what I would have liked to seen, I don't like this candle pattern. So this is why I didn't mess with this pullback here. I like it when they look like this. You get the nice bullish candle down. The next candle will not move below this previous candle. And then, you know, this is where I got long here, but the price action sucked as soon as I jumped in. Yeah, I told myself today I wanted to try to get that really nice long entry off of this here off these higher EMAs, but wasn't able to do it. So like this would have been my entry here on this first initial pullback and hold it, but, or maybe we need to wait for them all to be crossed over. I don't know. That's just something we're looking into. We're going to try this one day this week, maybe, and just start do it with 1 or 2 micros, and every pullback add a micro. So,
I'm confused. Like you could even do the opposite of what they're doing because they're really like there is no useful thing that they're doing.
and I can also give you these EMAs if that's something you're interested in. Usually I've been taking these trades with the same pattern over here on the volume charts. This would be volume here. And this has been, I've taken one trade today on this volume. This is 1,000 volume. And so basically I just do the same strategy where we look for a pullback off to either this is the 34, this red one, this is the 34 EMA. Then, you know, look for long. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just going to be.
Rips does not make money, Timothy. No fucking way. Are you kidding me? He's like in and out XFAs and he's fucking trading this and trading, you know, like he trades combines on his all the time. It's like, come on. Do you think the bad summer conditions are over? I don't think
We will knock it down to 3 micros now, guys, just because trying to limit our risk as much as possible. This way, if we do take a 10-point loss, $60 will be the most that we're willing to lose. Is that the nice little 20? Ah. Let's see if this 21 EMA pullback's going to work. We're just down to 3 micros now, guys, so it might need a deeper pullback. So what are we in this for? 8. So we'll lose about $40, $50 on this trade if we lose. Just trying to keep our losses super small.
Hello, I'm new. I subbed. I liked it. I usually hang with Tanya. What setup are you looking for? I'm still long right now. Long from the 47s, that breakout from earlier. Just looking to see if we can.
Is the 21 going to pay?
Money now at this point. I can pretty much just kind of put my stops like right below this.
It's hesitating too much, guys. So this is going to be kind of a 50-50.
We'll see if we get continuation.
This was basically like a pullback off the 21 EMA here. Okay. So we lost, what, 50 bucks off that trade? Not too bad. Just got to keep your loser small.
I literally just spent $60,000 on a turbo, twin turbo for the Lambo. What the fuck are these people talking about? God. I can't. Like, literally, the internet is so stupid. The internet is literally so fucking stupid. Guys, look at my background.
See, old me probably would have been over leveraged. Then that 10-point trade would have took all my profits and some. So we're finally getting the rollover. We're finally rolling over. So let's see if we can roll over, then look for a pullback. Wow. What was that? Did Powell put out a tweet? Oh goodness. Ponzi's dreams are over there coming true over there. He's over there like wishing the market go down. Go. I'm hoping that's a trap. What if it's, be careful, this could be a trap. Oh, good. Man, that thing hit right off the top of the IBH in the pivot. Ugh. Man, that candle right there would do some dirty if you didn't have a stop loss or, you know. Mm. So we did try I tried a long while ago, guys, and it didn't work out. So we took like a $50 loss on that previous trade. So it kind of puts us at 3 winners and 2 losers today. But we were able just to minimize our losses. And we only did one funded trade today, and that was off the IB8 or IBH. And so we didn't really get to make the breakout. So we only are able to get $50 off the trade. So we're just going to, on the funded, we're just going to do kind of like a one and done when we trade funded. So take one trade, put it away. If it's a big winner, good times. If it's a loser or even a kind of a in the middle, we're just going to be done. Was anybody here lucky enough to be in that short to Jerome with the limp wrists? I don't know, man. I feel like that was just a dirty liquidity grab there. Yeah, that was a pretty wild dump there, Ponzi. Is that the pullback finally? Let's see here. That was the first pullback. Hope we didn't jump in that too early. It's the it's like we went into freaking consolidation mode here. All right, there we go. Come on, hold. Hold. Yay, we finally going to get that breakout to 20 points. Come on. You can do it. Sweet. Nice. Woo, that was a nice pullback there, guys. Pretty classic. You got the crossover. We got the good looking U shape. And woof. Got the small candles. Keep your stop loss not too crazy. See, I like it when we get the small ones like this. This way your stop loss doesn't have to be huge. So get the pullback in between the 9 and 20. So this was my sell candle here. So this is where we bought in, right in this area here. See this next candle, we did not get back above this candle. So it looked weak. This would be your stop loss here. And I look for 20 ticks. At 8 ticks or 32 ticks, I go to 20 ticks and I'm looking for 20 points. I'd have to put it on here to kind of make it seem a little better. See, but we're only down to 3 micros because it's later in the morning. So we've kind of downsized a lot. So, and these are just questionary, these stop losses and stuff, because I moved those. Reason why I put it so high up, because you don't want to jump in a trade and it reverse on you 5-10 points real quick before you got time to set your stop loss. And for the I use also an auto break even. So once we hit 32 ticks, I'll go to 20. So that kind of guarantees our 5. So this is kind of what I was talking about. That first that first crossover, that first pullback, man, it just seems like you almost every time guarantee 5 to 10 points. And I've only been trading this strategy for about a month. And I'm not going to lie, I struggled pretty bad in the beginning. Because this is something that fish lips have been telling me about. And I was probably blowing the crap out of some evals. Trying to get this down. Where I mess up the most is whenever I start taking trades, the second pullback, the third pullback, the fourth pullback. That's where it seems like the trades are not as good. Yep. All right, so we're back at the pivot. Whew. Man, if you're good at holding trades, you got the diamond hands. Man, this is a pretty massive big move here. Just off that first pullback. And see, this is what I was talking about, how I want to get better at doing this, but I struggle. At holding trades. Oh, you're in short, Angel? Maybe tomorrow I'll look more into this where we get the classic pullback enter with 1 micro and just try to add to the pullbacks. That's something I've been wanting to try. If you ever listen to Trader Oracle, that's similar to a Trader Oracle thing where he buys in with 1, 2, 3 micros, and every time you get a pullback, it's like, in this way, if it does go against you, you know, if you're in just for 1 or 2 micros, you're not going to be out a lot of money. Excuse me. May have to go grab some water or something. Ooh, or maybe another cup of coffee. It says, would you enter the close of the candle, and would it be the... Are you talking about from earlier? Okay. The way I enter the candle is only this pullback strategy. I don't really look for the close of the candle. So if you look at this little blue line I have on the chart, that's basically what that is. That's going to be my entry. I enter at the close of the candle I plan on taking my trade on, and the candle I'm going to use my stop loss on. So this is the pullback. So, and the reason why I didn't take it on this candle, because this candle moved higher than this candle. So what you want to do is have this candle lower for your buy candle. So let's just say, for instance, let's say this candle never got above this candle. My buy would have been right here. So for instance, this candle was my buy, and this would have been my stop loss. So I used the candle as my buy and stop loss on the 9 and 21 EMA pullback. So like, for instance, yesterday I took a losing trade because I don't know if I did it too early or the candle broke below my buy candle. You know, it's not, nothing's 100%. And then the candle came back out, stopped me out. Then the next candle was the winning candle. But that hardly ever happens. I hardly ever see that happen. So if you're watching me, most of the time I use this blue line as my buy order. So if you see me moving this blue line around, that's usually either going to be my buy order or my stop loss. And that way, whenever I put my stop loss in, I know I'm at the right area, just because it's so hard to judge this candle to kind of see where your stop loss, because I like it to be right on top of the candle. And when Fish Slips comes back next week, Fish Slip usually call these out too. This is I mean, I know a lot of people, this is, if you look on YouTube and look up 9 and 21 pullbacks, there's like hundreds of videos. But this is something that Fish Slips does, and he's the one that had been telling me about it. So that's how I started using this strategy. Most of the time, I also like the inversion failed strategy, kind of similar what the Methodical Man's doing. But what I've also figured out with the inversion play is those inversion fails are only good when you got waves. If you don't have a wavy day, you will not get any trades. So that's why I've started using this, those two strategies with the failed inversion plays and the first initial pullback. So, I mean, you could have tried some of these other pullbacks, but to me, they're just harder to see. This one's the easiest to see to me. And you can even go back and look at your charts and you can look at it every time we cross over. I did take this one earlier, but I was kind of uncomfortable because we didn't pull back far enough. This one would have been a good one, but you would have to sit through a little bit of chop. But that's also within the first 30 minutes of the market. So this would have been your pullback candle here. This would have been your stop loss. And this would have been your buy. But I think you would have got your profit before it did all that choppiness. See, 45. And it went all the way up to almost, what? 70. So that was a 25-point move off of that one. Even though these are hindsights, but. And also my favorite is when we have a lot of space in between your candle and your 9. See how they're far apart? No, I buy in. Like I click the buy button. I'm not very comfortable with setting order limits. I struggle with those. I just don't feel comfortable doing those. Like there's a couple strategies that I like to use that you could do that, which is the 15-minute breakout and also your IBH breakout here. So what you would have done back here, this is your IBH breakout. You would have put a, buy order here. And once it breaks, I mean, you would have won because your buy would have been at 34. So it went all the way up to 34. It would have been a 20-point move. I struggle with the mechanical moves. I don't struggle with them. I just feel uncomfortable with them. And you can also do the 15-minute strategy the same way. So if you'd have done the sell point, it would have been pretty much a failed trade. See how we had the fake breakout of the 15 minutes? But on the going up, it would have been a winning trade. And for any of you guys that would like this indicator, I have it free in the Discord. And what it does is it marks out your IBH, your session mid, your opening range high, your opening range low, and your also your initial balance low.
I'm a pro-choice, right? People should be able to choose. Do you want to take a vaccine for a flu-like?
But this is also only if you're using, I guess, Ninja Trader.
You know, like ask yourself, are you healthy? Why would I take a vaccine? Number one, it doesn't stop the spread. Number two, I can still get it. Like what, you know what I mean? Like why would I take a vaccine because some fucking guy on the internet, on the TV, Dr. Fauci, who looks like he's gonna die any fucking moment? That's what's so funny is like we take advice, we take health advice.
Yeah, I still have not figured out the zigzag thing that you speak of, Ponzi.
Health advice from fucking Dr. Fauci. Think about that. You know? Like literally think about that. Like why is anybody in the world taking fucking advice from Dr. fucking Fauci? You know, I am 100% the most moderate.
So we're probably not going to take any more trades for the next 30 minutes, or not 30 minutes, but probably until the noon hour. I just figured I wouldn't probably have much luck if I try to find an entry. I feel like I'm just forcing it to try to make something happen. But we're gonna end our stream at 12 o'clock today, then come back for power hour.
I don't just want to fucking see all the money being sent across overseas. You know? Like what about all the veterans? Well, you know, I've talked about this before, but like what about all the veterans?
Hopefully we can get the golden boy methodical man. He's been bragging up a storm about that last 10 minutes of the trading day. So let's see if his luck continues today. We'll see if he'll come in here and get us a big winner in the last 10 minutes.
At the end of the day, they signed up for the army, they went over there, they put their lives on the line, and then they come back to America and nobody gives a fuck. You know? That's like I think that's the most fucked up situation in America. You know, it's just fucked up, man. I have some friends. I have friends who went over.
He had a pretty good trade yesterday in that last 10 minutes.
They're great dudes, but they got a lot of problems. You know, like you know, one of my friends, he told me like
He took the winner, I took the loser because I went short and he went long. So
held the guy in my, you know, like I'm getting screwed up on. And like people just they don't give a
today we're going to listen better.
literally imagine having to like watch your best friend die, you know, right in front of you. Like how are you gonna feel after that? You know, you're gonna come back to America, like you're not gonna be normal. After watching someone die, you know, like getting their fucking head blown off.
So do any of you guys trade during the lunch hours? How much luck do you guys have trading during the lunch hours?
First thing I'm doing is making sure we take care of veterans, and then I'm gonna fucking boost up I'm gonna make being a teacher in America the fucking best job in the world. Right? Imagine if being a teacher in America was literally like better than being
Or what kind of like maybe strategy you use during the lunch? Or is it just something maybe you hold trades through the lunch hour?
guys, I'm not again, like people have it's this shit that pisses me off. It's your choice to sign up. Like, yes, you made the choice, right? Somebody has to sign up. Not and you know, they do get rewarded, they do get paid, I get it. But at the same time, like when you come back to America as a veteran, like there should be support. You know, the government shouldn't just be like, hey, go fuck yourself now, right? Like they should try to help you. The VA is terrible. I mean, I've talked to so many fucking soldiers who have come back and they're like, dude, it's fucking like an 8-week program. It's like an 8-week process to even get a fucking response, you know? Like it's crazy. But like
See, this is a pullback too in between the 9 and 21, but you just see how slow the volume is. It's just not a lot of the volumes. Just
that would be wild. Like imagine
like I just figured you just have to grind.
the teachers made $500,000 a year. You know, like think about that. Imagine if teachers fucking made serious money.
Let's see.
Kids would grow up and they'd be like, man, I want to be a teacher.
It's still a 5 or 10 point move, but still, you would just have to sit through it and just hope that it continues down. We just don't have the volume moving into the lunch hour. See,
All right, let's think about this really quickly. All right, what is the biggest problem for
see, this is where you get into that second, third, fourth pullback. It wouldn't be as good. It looks like maybe you had a pullback here on this candle here. We pulled back into the 9. So your buy.
in a bad area and then becoming a criminal? Like, how do you stop that? You have to go to the fucking root. You have to go to the cause. You have to go when they're children. You have to help at the beginning.
Is that 80?
You need better opportunities. You need to help those kids from day one. You don't need to help.
So this is why I usually try to stay away from the third, fourth buy-in, because you can see it's kind of like a 50-50. It's going to work or not. That's what I was saying. The first one's always the best one.
So for us to spend a bunch of money to help, you know, a homeless person on the street who's 60 years old who's fucking high on crack all the time, like you're just not going to be able to help that person. But we can help the fucking children who are coming up and helping stop them from fucking going down that path. Because if you grow up in an area where you don't think there's any possibility of growth, you don't think you're going to be able to change, you don't think you're going to be able to make a difference, you only see one route as a person, then what do you have to strive for? You know, if you are born somewhere and you have nothing to live for, then what are you going to do? You're going to resort to crime. You're not going to have any type of respect for other people. You're not going to have respect for other humans. People ask, like, oh, why do other people kill other people and get the shootings and the random shit that happens in America? It's because people don't have respect for other human beings. That's all it is. Like, people don't respect other people because they don't have respect for themselves. Right? Like, there's got to be a fucking...
Ponzi, have you taken any trades this morning? Or are you taking all your trades like on Tesla?
If you don't want to be a good person, then you're not going to be a good, like, but you need something to strive for. And that was the old America, right? Like in the old America, you strive for like having a family, you strive for building a business, you strive to like be a good person. And now in America, all we strive for is fucking Instagram views. All we strive for is like how to get famous on the internet. You know, like that's the thing now. Like I asked my son, I'm like, what do you want to do when you grow up? He's like, I want to be a YouTuber. I'm like, fuck. A YouTuber, man? It's fuck, man. It's fuck. Ugh. As you know, it's fucked up because obviously I'm a YouTuber, but it's like I don't want my son to be a YouTuber. Come on, you know, like do something else, man. Strive for more. Don't just be a fucking. Being a YouTuber is not the fucking calling. Trust me. I'm turning red. I'm turning red. Jesus can solve this. Maybe. I don't know if Jesus. I do think there's, you know, I think
So your next move, if you're looking for the pullback strategy, you need to see the 9 and 20 cross back over, then for the first initial pullback. So you're kind of trading a whole bunch of different stuff, Ponzi. See, I just stick to one thing, man. I try to just master the one thing, and that's the NQ. Or this is the MNQ. So it looks like the 30 is a magnet again, maybe pushing back down to retest those 30s, 56 30s on the ES. If any of you guys like to get these levels on your ES chart, I usually try to go over those before the market starts. I mean, there's a lot of them at the moment. I mean, and these are Adam's levels here.
let's agree on one thing. Like, we should focus more on helping America more than anything.
Is anybody here in a trade right now? Do you need some wishful thinking to move the market down or up? I'm pretty sure if Angel's in here, he's probably still in the short. Angel loves, he's good at holding trades.
But again, I think the idea, like the left really wants to push this idea that, you know, a select few of Americans should pay for the whole, right? Like, oh, we should just tax more. Let's tax more. It's like, it doesn't work. You can't just tax more. You just can't tax more. Like, there's no incentive, right? Like, what's the incentive? At a certain point, people are like, well, fuck it. You know, like, if I'm going to get taxed more, I'm not going to work more. Like, I'm going to just, like, why?
Yeah, I guess that's one thing about doing day trading. You know, I try not to worry about what's happening too much on the larger time frames. Oh yeah. Yes, sir. Still on. Nice. What's your target, Angel? If we break this 30, it's going to probably do really quick, but then you just have to kind of pay attention to the fake breakout at that level 30. 500? Wow. Dude, another 100 points. Where was your entry at, Angel? Back up at the, what, 650, 670s in that range up here? Let me look. $680. Yeah, okay. Nice. So we're at that major support level of the 5630. So what's pretty wild about these levels, sometimes if we get through those levels, it'll go really quick. If we get through the 30s, your next target's going to be the 5619, and that right there will probably get Angel to the 500. One of these days, Angel, we're going to master those long moves. One of these days. You give us something to strive for. Those big 100 point, 200 point moves. I've only ever able to achieve maybe a 100 point move a few times. Yeah, I know. It's the paper hands, man. The paper hands just, I struggle with the paper hands.
should be outlawed. Like, what the fuck? You gonna sue me because you're fucking, now you hurt your neck because you ran into me? You fucking asshole. God. Did my mother die young? No, she was like 50 something, overdose on heroin. Yeah. See, I could have easily played the victim mentality, right? I could have played the victim mentality. I could have cried, and I could have, said it wasn't fair, and the government is, oh my god, I could have been such a victim when both my brother and my mother fucking overdose. In Florida, in Orlando, where I grew up, it was one of the largest pill mills in the world, right? So Orange County, Florida, at one point was prescribing more Oxycontin than the entire state of fucking Hawaii. The county that I lived in, they were prescribing more fucking Oxycontin than the entire state of California. How in the fuck is that possible? You literally just go to a pain clinic, you walk in, you tell them that your back hurts, and they prescribe you fucking Oxycontin. Are you crazy? Oxycodone, Oxycontin, it's fucking crazy, man. The reason that my brother got addicted to fucking heroin is because he was going to high school. There was a pharmacist that worked at a local pharmacist that was literally selling oxycodone to kids at high school. He would steal oxycodone from work and then sell it to the high school kids. I swear to God, it was a whole thing on the news. And that was my brother. My brother was at the high school at that time. Like, how fucked up is that? And that's why my brother's dead, because of that.
All right, guys, we got a few more minutes. We're going to take a break for a little while, and we will be back for the power hour.
Here's kind of that double bottom we were talking about. Little breakout. It's hard. Hey, little lesson here. It's hard to fucking take a bear flag right there into the VWAP. That's just like, that's a hard spot to get short. It's hard. That's why I always tell people, I'm like, I really avoid trying to get short anywhere kind of near that VWAP, because guess what? Hey, if we do break below the VWAP, yeah, it's great, right? We take a short in.
We're restraining from taking any trades right now, guys. We're just trying to stay out of the market until power hour.
What setting is the VWAP? People always ask me this. I don't change anything. I swear to God. The VWAP settings. Here it is. This is my VWAP settings. I don't know why people always are like, what's your settings?
All right, guys. Thank you guys for watching this morning. But like I said, we will be back for power hour. If you guys want to join in, I'll have to give Methodical Man a call and see if he's going to join us for the power hour. Maybe not on stream, but in the chat. All right, Angel, good luck with your trade, buddy. Hope you hit that 500. That'll be a nice 100-point move added to it. Was that 180 points? That is definitely a super nice trade.
It's the last day, 1 day pass. It's $85 activation for every size account, which like I said, it's pretty fucking good.
All right, guys, we'll see you guys in a couple hours if you want to return.
Yes, I am an affiliate for Apex, but I do know that that's a pretty good deal. Because normally it's like $150 for the activation fees for a lifetime. God, the amount of fucking emails that I get from people wanting me to interview them. I'm like, dude, I am not going to interview you. Nobody gives a fuck about so-and-so global, the fuck are these people? I get the most random shit. Hey, so-and-so from whatever website would love to be on your podcast. I'm like, I don't know. I don't have a podcast. fucking people all day complaining and bitching about how I didn't tell them to buy and sell. Power hour stream. I don't know. Maybe we'll just sit here all day and trade. I got nothing else to do. The sun's just coming out here in Hawaii. You can see the beach now. No waves. No waves for a minute. Then why keep doing it? Well, it's like a means to an end, you know? It's a means to an end, basically. I'm hoping that I can make enough money from YouTube that I can move on and do other stuff. If I can get like $2 or $3 million cash in the bank, I've already got about a little over $1 million. So if I just get about, and then I'm done, and then I can quit forever. When's the first Hawaii video? I don't know yet. Maybe tomorrow. I've been waiting for the sun to come out. Maybe today. What did you do, travel and film? I filmed wakeboarding, surfing, stuff like that. How much cash to retire? I don't think it's like an actual like number, but probably just like obviously, if I can get to a point, like my goal is to like have a piece of property with a house on it that's paid for, and that's like in a trust and it's paid for forever, right? So even if I go broke, even if I got no money left, my house is paid for, the taxes, everything forever is paid. So that's kind of like my goal, right? I want that fuck you house. I want that house that I'm like, no matter what happens, I ain't losing this fucking house kind of situation. So that's kind of like my next project. So tips on getting into surfing. Start small, man. Small waves are where you need to learn at. Don't go into the big waves. If it's big, don't go out. There is property tax in Florida. Are you making more from trading or YouTube right now? Well, I just took out $100,000 out of my TradeEvade account, so I don't know. My YouTube revenue this month's probably gonna be like $4,000. Do you believe in life after death? Oof. It's a good one. Good question. I don't know if we want to get into that, but I don't know. It's hard to say. I grew up going to Catholic school, so I know a lot about the Bible. I know a lot about religion. I know a lot about Catholics, all that. I grew up in that life. So, First Communion, baptized, all that stuff. So I'm not anti-religion, but I think everyone just has to kind of figure out what works for them. Some people have different ways of kind of believing. I do think there's I don't know if I'm like a believer of like reincarnation, but I think there is something to be said about just like the energy, right? Everyone has a certain amount of energy when you die, like the protons and neutrons, whatever. They're kind of like, goes off into the world. We decompose into the ground, and then we're regrown, and then a little, our body turns into a plant, and then a cow comes along and eats the plant, and then it poops us out. And then little mushrooms grow up. I don't know, man. No proof of reincarnation. I mean, there's no proof of heaven either, so. Does the fact that your family was addicted to drugs stop you from trying them? No. I've never done heroin, but like I said, I've done some other stuff. Shrooms. Back when I was younger, probably some Molly and MDMA, shit like that. Testimonies say otherwise. What testimonies? Heroin is a gateway drug. I hope not. I've been watching some of the older Breaking Bad, and those guys like smoking meth. That's something else. I think smoking meth, I don't know. I guess heroin and smoking meth are probably just as bad, but like, I don't know. It's just gnarly. I don't know, like, it's a very personal thing. Everyone kind of has their own journey to imagine, and I would never force it upon anyone. I would never tell anyone that their religion's bad or God's not real or anything like that. So, like I said, I'm very educated in the world of religion. Grew up going to a Catholic school. I had nuns for teachers. I went to religious studies. I fucking did everything that you could possibly do in the Catholic religion. I did confirmation, communion, baptized. So I've done it all. So of all the people in the world to be able to like actually give a opinion on it, I think I'm very qualified to speak on it. Prop firm versus self-funding. It's very simple, actually. You start out trading on a simulator, then you go into an evaluation, then you go into a prop firm, you get funded, take the money out of the prop firm, put it into your own account, and then you are now a trader. Why did you stop going to church? I think I was just burnt out on it, man. I went to church 3 times a week when I was going to school. Like, that was a lot. You get burnt out on it. The last time that I went to church with my with my nana, they asked for collections 3 times. 3 times. You know? They start mass by asking for donations, and then they hit you again in the middle, and they hit you 3 times. I'm like, God damn. God damn. God needs more money. Hey, God created the earth, but he needs more money. All right, what do you think? We go through 620s, push up here to the pivot again? Holding at the 600s for now. The Bush. The Bush. Where the Bush at? If you look on the 15-minute chart, look at the 15-minute chart right now. Look at that 15-minute chart. If you look at the 15-minute chart right now, I don't know about you guys, but that looks like a pretty bullish bounce there on the 15-minute chart. Anybody agree? Is it just me? Is it just me? Or is it just you? Know what I mean? Did your mom and brother go to church? No. I mean, they went to church when we were kids, but they weren't going to church while they were doing drugs. Is it just me? Or is it just you? What time normally is power hour? Well, some days it's like, it just depends. It just depends. Sometimes it's, from 3 to 4. Sometimes it's from 2 to 3. Sometimes it's from 1 to 2. Get the funniest questions on the internet sometimes, I swear. What time is the power hour? Sir, that's from 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock. And then the best is people are like, I keep searching for the power hour. I can't find the power hour. Patrick, how do you know when it's power hour? Well, at 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. Is it in the course for $200? It is. It is. All right, NASDAQ pushing up here into the 30s, doing exactly what we just thought it would do. Who would have thought? Bang, 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 VWAP, baby. Don't go chasing waterfalls. The VWAP is your friend. The VWAP is your friend. 20s. Da, 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 da. Oh, you little cunt. Little cunt. There you go. Another Patrick Whelan concepts working out beautifully. Oh, Lord. How does he do it? How does he do it? Are the roosters crowing? I heard some earlier, actually. The king of revealing entries 5 minutes after they allegedly happen. It's okay. Did you go long or short? Why do people... Why, oh, the questions in the chat. The questions in the chat sometimes. That's in the prop accounts. I took the 100,000 out of the live account, so just trading Apex accounts today. Are you still holding, guys? Did you not just see me take profit? Do people? Is there a screen? Does anybody see the screen right now? I'm confused. Is my live stream broken? Is my live stream broken? Why do you need prop firm accounts if you have cash to trade your own money? Oh, well, let's talk about it like this. Let's talk about this. All right? Prop firm accounts cost $30, right? So I invest $30 and I could possibly get a $2,000 payout. So all in, let's say you spend $150 on an account. You get a $2,000 payout. That's a pretty good risk reward. Do I have cash? Do I trade in a live account? Yes. Do I also think it's fun to trade in a prop firm account sometimes? Yes, as well. So I don't know. I also trade in the prop firm account because it's like I'm a YouTuber and obviously like other people have questions about prop firms. You know, if I'm sitting here, you know, promoting Apex and telling everyone that you should use Apex, like it's kind of weird if I don't ever use Apex, right? Like, isn't that kind of I feel like that's kind of weird, right? Right? Like that would be kind of weird. Like for me to promote Apex but never use Apex, it'd be kind of weird, right? Do you think it'd be weird? I think it'd be weird. That'd be like if I like told everyone to buy Nike but I wore Reebok. You know, that'd be kind of weird. So the reason that I use Apex is because, you know, I think a lot of my viewers are in prop firm accounts, so I think it's good to kind of show the journey and show the prop firm. So guys, we literally just had this setup. I don't know why people are so confused about this setup here. We talked about on the 5-minute chart. I mean, the funny part is like my style of trading is so fucking simple. It's not fucking rocket science. You don't need to read a book. You don't need to you don't even need to buy the course. It's all free on YouTube if you really want. The course is just an easy way to like save yourself all the time to go through all the videos on YouTube. The course is very detailed. It's very to the point, right? And that's why you pay $200. You pay $200 because I put everything very detailed. It's all content that has never been on YouTube before, or at least stuff that I've made. And it's very detailed and it kind of just cuts out all the bullshit. That's why it's $200. If you don't like it and you want to spend the rest of your life trying to figure out what videos to watch on YouTube, that's totally fine with me. Go for it. Go watch ICT videos. I would love for you to go watch ICT videos. I would love that. Because we need people to lose, you know? Someone needs to lose. Why does she say you purposely delay your entries? God, these guys, like, I'm just not even going to address this anymore. It's fine. I delay my entries. I don't actually trade. I don't make real money. My cars are rented. The house in Hawaii is a green screen. What do you want from me? Like, what do people want? Do you ever wonder, like, why is it that Tory trades? Why is it that Danny trades? Like, why is it that all these other people talk about me? You know, why do they talk about me? Because they want to be me. Trades, I know exactly how much money Tori Trades makes. I do. I know exactly how much she makes. She's a fucking scam. It's a joke. She has a company, right? There's companies out there, and I know these exist because they've reached out to me. There are companies out there that basically take influencers and they build the influencers up. They help them make the content. They help them make the strategy. They help them make the videos, right? So that company then takes a percentage of their sales. And again, like, if anyone knows this, you think the biggest YouTuber on motherfucking the planet would know this. Maybe not the biggest, but I know this. Because I've had the offers. I've had companies reach out to me. The same companies that Tori Trades is now working with. They've reached out to me and they said, hey, Patrick, we can help you make money. We can help your content. We can help you. We can do all your editing. We can do your filming. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I don't need you. I'm already built up. I already got the fucking following. I can do what I want. I already got the money. I don't need some fucking scam-ass company to help me grow my Instagram. You know? Yeah, I love her whole story about how she's made $100,000 by only 6 trades. Like it's who's actually believing this shit? Who's actually believing this shit? Come on, guys. Hey, everybody. I've only taken. You know what she don't talk about? She don't talk about the trades that she's lost. The whole even that she made a video talking about her Ethereum trade. She was down big on Ethereum, and then magically she got out for green. Like, ooh, magically. You bought, and it literally went down 30%. She held through a 30% drawdown, and magically she got out for a fucking profit. Come on. Come on, guys. You're like, no one's believing this shit, are you? No one's believing this shit, are you? Are you aware what Danny says about you? Stacy, are you Danny Trades? I think Stacy might be Danny Trades. Because you literally love to talk about Danny Trades. What Danny Trades says about Patrick. First off, where do you even see this shit? I don't think people even watch Danny Trades, so where are you seeing him talk about me? All right, middle of the day chop, baby. Welcome to lunchtime. Nice little pop above that 20 area, right up into that 40s. You can see me taking profit there, 37.50. Look at the high of that push. But Patrick, you never help me. Patrick, why don't you just go on those trading interviews? Because I don't need to. I don't need to go on some fucking scam-ass trading podcast. And I don't need to fuck around with that shit. Guys, I'm bigger than all these fuckers. I've worked for Interactive Brokers. I've worked with fucking TD Ameritrade. I've worked with all the top brokers. I've been literally wined and dined in New York City by people trying to get me to promote their shit. I don't need nobody else to help me get bigger. I already am big. I don't need no one to help me. What are my thoughts on Lambo Raoul? Come on, guys. His name is Lambo Raoul. I was like, what are you talking about? Lambo Raoul. Lambo Raoul's dad is a millionaire dentist who has a large collection of Lambos. Okay? I might not be the smartest person in the world, but let me put 2 and 2 together. Let me put 2 and 2 together. Daddy has Lambos. Lambo Raoul has Lambos. So he clearly must have made all that money and bought all those Lambos. I knew it. It just makes total sense, How did I ever doubt this guy? How did I ever doubt him? Who's doubting Lambo Raoul? The guy is solid. It's solid. answer is a scam. That is a fact, 100%. You know why I know that? Let me explain it to you really quickly. Because I have literally had the most insane offers. Literally 60%. 60% affiliate deals. 60%. A business is willing to give me 60% of the money that they make off of me. Because that's how scam their business is. FX prop firms are literally the biggest scam in the entire fucking world. You know? FX scams. Can we just focus on trading and winning money? I mean, Austin, we just had a trade, bro. What are you doing? What are you doing, bro? We just literally had a trade. Patrick, stop talking and focus on trading. Okay. I'm going to focus. I mean, we're just chopping right here. I mean, there's not much really going on. I mean, what do you really want from me? Yeah, like I said, I'm telling you right now, there is all the Forex prop firms are 100% a scam. Especially the ones that fucking have their like they're yeah, no, I it's bad. I missed the part about why you're in Hawaii and where. Because I like to have a good time. I'm on the North Shore of Oahu. North Shore of Oahu, Haleiwa. That's where I used to live here, so just kind of coming back and hanging out for a couple months. My boat in Florida is getting worked on, getting some new upgrades and stuff, so it was like, well, I'm not going to have a boat for like 2 months, so I might as well go to Hawaii and enjoy a little bit of downtime. Yeah, Miami is literally the cesspool of online scammers. It's amazing. There ain't nobody. Hey, if you live in Miami and you're an influencer, I don't want to, I don't want to group everyone together, but there's something about Miami, man. There's something about Miami. It's just, I always say it's a sunny place with a lot of shady people. That's how you sum up Miami. Miami's a shady place with a lot of. It's a sunny place with a lot of shady people. Miami, yeah, there you go. Ugh. It's pretty crazy right now. I'm literally looking out at the beach right now. It's wild. I grew up as a kid. Watching movies online, watching DVDs of the North Shore of Oahu. Like, this is like one of the best places in the world to kind of be a surfer, be a pro surfer during the wintertime. Like, this is where a lot of the pro surfers come. This is like the proving grounds. Like, if you want to prove yourself as a surfer, you got to make it on the North Shore. That's like kind of the way it goes. Like, if you're a no-name guy and you come to the North Shore and you absolutely get like some of the best waves of pipe and you crush it, like, a lot of people are going to take notice of that. Like, this is the hardest place for sure. So ICT just promoted you and said he actually likes you. No sarcasm. Well, he's going to have to like me a lot when he pays me $500,000 for losing the Robin's Cup. Alex, when you're in Hawaii, you swam across to the island near Waikiki and almost got arrested. Oh, watch out, bro. I used to film with Laird Hamilton, Logan. Laird Hamilton, Shane Dorian, all those guys. Legends. Legends. What camera do I use for the webcam? It's like a Lumix, just like a little DSLR. 15-minute chart, just kind of holding up here, not doing much. for that. Because that'll literally be the fucking most insane shit to ever happen in my entire life. You know, like I'll be like, holy God, I've just witnessed a fucking miracle. Jesus has literally come down and blessed ICT as the best trader ever. Stacy, I'm not going to respond to your comments anymore asking about what other influencers say about me. I don't know if you're just trying to troll me or who cares? Who cares what fucking any other influencer says about Patrick Whelan? And I got to get the beach view. Maybe I can't really see it here, but if I turn the camera maybe. See if I turn the camera here. Oh, let me do one of these. Ah! Ah! Can you see it? Is it back there? I don't know if you can see it. It's hard. Nope, can't see it. Fuck! I'm trying to show this. People don't think they think I'm green screening. They don't think I'm actually in Hawaii. Fucking crazy people on the internet. He's not even in Hawaii. He doesn't even trade in Hawaii. He's lying to everybody. And just right back down there into that kind of breakout level. A simple setup to get minimal drawdown 10 points a day. Buying the breakouts, opening range breakouts. I think 10 points on the opening range breakouts. What do you guys think? 15-minute opening range breakout? I think you can pretty much like get 10 points pretty consistently on that 15-minute opening range break. Hey, Patrick, have you ever been out of Haulover Inlet? Yeah, I have. The videos online that you see make it seem a lot crazier than it actually is. Open Google Maps. Yes, that'll work. Okay, let's do it. I'll put my exact location of where I am. Okay, there it is. Look at it. Look at my maps. I'm right there. That was good. That was a good one. The Bulls stepping up here once again. 620s. Guess where we're at? 15-minute chart. Holding up there. We get above this. I think there's that pivot point right there next. 48s. Why not make a video trading London session in London? Okay, let me just fly to London really quickly. Oh, God, you guys are funny. I got to go to the bathroom. Look at this push. Look at this push. Oh, yoga man. I'm out of breath. Live, 10 push-ups. Ha, ha, ha. People will be like, but he didn't, it's not a real push-up. You can clearly see that that's a fake push-up. It's a prop for, it's a sim push-up. Ah! Paper push-up. All the way up and all the way down is a real push-up. for the chat. God. God, now they don't even believe that I did a push-up. They're like, no way, Patrick didn't do a push-up. There's no way, it's not real. What happened with me and Top Step? Nothing really. I just they wanted to grow Top Step TV, and I already have my own live stream, so just didn't really work out. It's all good. No hard feelings. I wanted to do other stuff, grow my brand, and build my business. So it's all good. It's good to have competition. Good to have stuff out there. Damn, we got people in the chat now saying they did 10 push-ups. Well, fuck. Well, fuck. I guess I'm just a little bitch. Invest in a trainer. Oh God, I can't. What is wrong? I just try to think about who's the person that literally who is the person that goes on YouTube and then goes on my live stream and then tells me that my form's not right on my fucking push-ups. On the I just don't even get it. How bad is your life? How bad is your life, people? Oh man, Patrick, I can't believe it. You gotta work on your push-ups. I just can't anymore. Now my internet's lagging or something. What the fuck? Hey, Rips likes my form, okay? So relax, haters. Rips commented on my Instagram and said I had great form, okay? I can't understand, why is this not loading? The fuck? We're on the SPX right now. Get off of the XPX. Nobody wants that shit. And the chop continues. Just very tight action right here. Very tight action. We're stuck below the overnight high now. Right there at that pivot point as well. So the battle. You can see the 50-minute candle is really like a battle here. To see who wins. The bears, the bulls. Jimmy's, every damn time I hold for a larger profit, it comes back. Jimmy, I've been there, bro. I'm right there with you. You know what I mean? I know what that feels like. Story of my life. If I had $1 for every time I got stopped out on a fucking move up and then the move still goes anyway, I'd be a lot richer. Top Step team lost 14,000. That doesn't surprise me. They lost 10,000 yesterday, 10,000 the day before. I mean, I don't think they have ever made money, but hey, I won't speculate. Is this like a massive bear flag? It could be the question, right? Maybe that's what's going on here. Just a big old bear flag for a move back down here. Are we gonna break out of this? It's kind of looking like that right now. 15-minute chart. We got 5 minutes left. If we can't hold that 600 level, not looking good for the bulls here. Not looking good for the bulls here. They break through that 620, 615 level. You got the VWAP right down there. So we'll see what happens. You're still trading? Nope. This is a replay recorded previously. This is not live. We are definitely not live here. Maybe a little trap to the downside. Maybe got down there to the 600s again. I don't know. also looking like a little bit of a bear flag here. We lose that 632 area VWAP trouble. Bear flagging. Oh. Oh, man. This is why, I really do. I love trading. You know why I love trading? Because it's like this right here, right? Like, this is just like such a fucking reward sometimes. Like, being able to be like, hey, look at this. I think it's going to trap to the downside down there to the 600s. And look what it does right through the 620s, like a butter. Like butter. Look at that. Like butter. Like butter, baby. Like butter. Robert Lee got 3,000 in multiple Apex account evaluations today. Let's go. Down there to the VWAP, just like that. Like I said, through this 620 area, it was right down there. Tell me that didn't look like a bear flag. Tell me that didn't look like a bear flag there, boys. Who would have thought? Just putting little yellow lines on the chart makes it so much easier. The ES is now below the VWAP here. We talked about the ES here getting below the VWAP. The breakdown also on the bear flag here for the ES as well. So we had the ES, and like we talked about with the Dow. The Dow made the move down first, and you can see how the NASDAQ and the ES followed later on. So that's one thing I'm always keeping an eye on the Dow. If I see weakness in the Dow before the NASDAQ and the ES, and I continue to see that weakness, I would believe, that the NASDAQ, the ES follows, blah, blah, blah. So if you're not an ICT trader, why are you marking the fair value gaps? Well, I do think there is value, to the fair value gaps. In the sense of like the market is retesting those levels. That's why I have them on the chart. This is the Lux Algo Price Action Concepts indicator. So, like I said before, I don't think that ICT concepts itself are like terrible ideas. I think they're mostly repackaged, overall price action, just normal trading ideas. But I think ICT himself, the creator of the algorithm, the guy, the mentor of your mentor, the guy who's going to make 11,000% in December, I think he's full of shit. So, that's why I hate it. John, I'm doing the 250K evaluations because you'll have a larger daily drawdown. I mean, it comes down to your own personal preference. I can't really sit here and tell you what's going to be best for you, John, to be honest. I don't really, everyone's a little different. So I think your best bet is to trade what you think is going to be the best for you, If you want more drawdown, that's totally fine. I'm not against it. I just think that the 50K, when you look at the actual numbers, the profit target and the drawdown is the best deal. No, I don't hate ICT. Like, I don't hate anyone. The whole thing with ICT is it's just like I'm mind blown that there's actual people on this planet that believe that ICT actually created the algorithm that moves the stock market. Like, come on, like that just makes no sense. It makes no sense, guys. That this mysterious YouTuber, magically created the algorithm that moves the stock market, but he can't trade himself. It makes no sense. If he knows exactly where the market's going to go at all times, why can he not make billions of dollars? That's all. Like, hey, if you're the best if you says that he created the algorithm? Oh, so he created the language to understand the algorithm that he also created. Come on. All right, let's see if this is going to be a trap. We needed something to happen, you know? Like you got to think. I'll give you another little piece of advice. If the market is stuck at a level, right? If it's just like not really going anywhere, something has to happen to create that move, that injection of liquidity. You need some type of trap. You need some type of move to get the market moving out of that level, and that's exactly these types of setups, right? Where you get this kind of grind, and then bam, you get a 50-point, 60-point drop. So. Yeah, my hair has dyed. Who would have thought? I'm a Targaryen. I'm a ginger, bro. I actually have black hair. Who would have thought? No one would have known. Black hair, blue eyes. Jon Snow. Anybody watch the season finale of House of Dragons? Oh my lord! Why do they always do that shit? They always gotta be like, hey. Nothing's gonna happen in that fight. I told Victoria, we were watching the season finale, and she's like, "Oh, this is gonna be so crazy." I'm like, "I guarantee nothing's gonna happen. That it's gonna be like an uneventful, just fucking episode, and it's gonna be over." And literally, what a joke. We got a 2-year bond auction in 13 minutes. That might get the market moving here. I did see that that the House of Dragons season finale had one of the worst ratings compared to like all the other all the other episodes. There were a few good episodes, a couple good ones, but yeah. I think the problem for Game of Thrones is like there's so much going on that it's like almost impossible to like fit it into an actual TV show. But I also don't understand just make it longer. Make more episodes, man. Give me like 50 episodes. I'd watch all of them. No problem. Oh, the screen's on ES. Sorry. Back to the NASDAQ here. All right. Who would have thought, guys? I honestly think, like, people in the chat, like, are you impressed? Are you not impressed? Like, do you believe that the VWAP's a scam? Is anybody, like, what do you guys think? Is it a coincidence that we bounced off the VWAP there? Is it just me? Is it just you? Dude. Damon at Harrenhal just fucking having dreams all day. Like, what the fuck is that shit? Have like, how many episodes of just Damon walking around Harrenhal fucking tripping out, talking about having sex with his mom and shit? Game of Thrones gets weird, bro. Getting weird. Damon has sex with his fucking niece, and then he's also dreaming about having sex with his mom. He was on another level. ICT knew this was going to happen. I actually knew this was going to happen. We actually talked about this exact move happening. Yeah, we actually we did this exact move. We literally just talked about this exact move happening, trapped to the downside. Sometimes I don't know. take it higher. This is the worst, right? When you get stopped out on a move like that, like let's say you're long here at 615, it stops you out, and then a couple minutes later it's up back above your entry, and you're like, are you fucking kidding me? This is when people go on tilt, right? People start going on tilt right now because now they're going to start to buy this, or they're going to go short here, thinking it's going to pull back, and this is when people blow up their accounts because it's like there's something about like when the market tricks you. That mental, like that switch, oh, it's a bad switch. You do not want that switch to get tipped because as soon as you do that, it's like you're fucked. You've now entered the blind zone of FOMO where you just don't care what you do. You're going to just put a trade on. You're going to blow up the account because you don't give a fuck. You're like, I don't care. This market's rigged. It's fucking scam, like it's so easy to get like in that mindset when you get chopped up or you get that fake out. So that was pretty 15-minute chart. Look at that rip right off of that VWAP, baby. Right off that VWAP. We love it. We want some more of it. I think somebody said there's a bond auction here at 1 o'clock. So we'll see if that's going to create more liquidity for the markets. Right there, stuck at the pivot point for now. And markets maybe waiting for this bond auction. VWAP, VWAP, VWAP. One thing that I've really changed here in Hawaii, I normally don't do this in Florida, but I made sure, so now I have the 15-minute chart and the smaller time frames right next to each other. So I'm literally looking at the 15-minute candles when I'm also looking at the 2-minute candles. So it's kind of like I don't know if it's helping me or what, but I do feel like it's helping because I'm able to really see what's going on with the 15-minute chart. And then I'm looking at the 2-minute chart, if that makes sense. Cause I see that if I see that 15-minute candle making a breakout or a breakdown, whatever it is, like that really can like confirm that my breakout, on the smaller time frame is a good breakout. Ricky trades. You know what sucks? I told my wife that I was going to try and become a day trader. And she didn't believe you. Hey, trust me, I've been there, bro. I've been there. When I first started my YouTube channel, my girlfriend at the time thought I was an idiot. And then when I started making money, she was like, oh, that's really cool. I'm like, no. You don't support me when I got nothing, you don't get no reward, all right? You got to support me when I'm at my lowest to get me at the top. Because I don't want no fake love. I'd rather you hate me than do some kind of fake, I don't want you just to like me. I want you to love me. I want you to love me. Have you bought your house in California yet? What? I would never buy a house in California. What are you talking about? And look at that. The pivot points. Sometimes I look at the charts and I'm like, man, it is something else. It's crazy. It is literally something else. It's something else, man. Pivot points, VWAP. I think those are the only two indicators you really need. Everything else is just noise. Everything else is just noise. Little bull flag pulling back to the 21 EMA beautiful sunny day here in Hawaii. ICT said you had left a comment recently on his video and you were wrong. Yes, I am wrong. ICT is right. I have learned that there is no point in trying to talk to an ICT believer because they're fucking morons, basically. So, like, you know what I mean? Like, you can't talk to a moron at the end of the day. Like, if a moron's a moron, they're a moron. Like, there's nothing you can say to them. There's nothing you can do. Like, there's no actual, like, conversation that you can have with a moron that's going to help you, you know? Like, it's just, like, it's kind of like, you know, like putting gas on the fire because, like, they're not going to get it. Like, you're not going to put the fire out, but it's just, you're not going to help them. So I'm just, at this point in my life, I just like, hey, if you believe that ICT is the way, that's totally fine with you, with me. I'm all for it. You know, good luck with your life. It's funny to say that when the concepts, guys, oh my God. Y'all think that ICT created these concepts, but y'all got no idea. Got no idea. All right, here come the numbers. Get ready. Oh, lordy, lordy. drop really quickly here. 10 points, easy. We get below that 20 level, right back to the VWAP. We get above that 30 level, maybe break right through that pivot point, but very tight. The bears, the bulls are battling. The ES is starting to percolate to the upside here. The Dow also, let's see if the ES breaks out to the upside here first, out of that flag, and then maybe the NASDAQ will follow. ES is trying to take out that 38.25. The anticipation. ES, NASDAQ trying to push. Stuck for now. Testing that 20 one more time. I'm like, part of me thinks that they want to rip this straight back up, you know? Like, part of me thinks that, kind of, like, deep down in my soul, but I don't know. It's also very choppy. The fact that they're holding that, like, 20 area, really, I don't know. Maybe we take this move, you know? Are they gonna pop it? Pop it, pop it, pop it real good. I'm going to try to take a little long here, just see if we can get that push up there to the 40s, and then I'm done for the day. A little quick little hit. The ES is now breaking out the bull flag, so see if the NASDAQ's going to follow up here. Get through this 35 level and probably just see if we can't retest that 40s or so. Or it just chops around here some more. I want to see this kind of candles closing above that 30 level here. This is the 1 minute chart, by the way. ES pulling back, kind of trapping, stuck there at the 640s on the ES. NASDAQ stuck here, right here. It's always so funny how, like, so the ES right now is trading at like the 640 range, 5,640. Look at how the NASDAQ's trading at 19,640. Kind of interesting. How is that possible? It's funny when they like match up prices almost. Do we get a breakout here? Do we get a breakout? Breakout. Through the 35. That's not 35. That's not 35. 35, 35, 35. She's a trying. Oof. I'm taking it at 37. See if I can just get out of this. Didn't love. I don't love this price action, but a little bit of green, another little $500 there. Another little $500 on the board. 40 area. So that's why I wasn't going to be too greedy with the NASDAQ trade because look at how this is already pulling back. I'm always keeping an eye on the ES, the YM. I want to see, like, is the ES leading? Is the NASDAQ going to try to follow? So looks like we took the right trade. Taking profit there and then pulling right back. So back from the 37s, back into the 30s. I'm a momentum day trader. If there's no momentum, it's hard to trade. So that's one thing I tell people too. Like, if you're in a trade and it doesn't, like, it's not doing what you think it's going to do, like, it's not going to that level that you think, then there's probably a reason, right? Like, there's something going on there. So as a momentum trader, like, I need momentum. If I don't get the momentum, then I got to get out. Now, kind of bouncing right there off that 21 again. Right there off that 21 EMA one more time. This is why I love that 21 EMA. And here's your push. There's the push. Oh, God. There's like the curl up. You can see the wave kind of forming there as well. Kind of like to get this push up here. And there's your push up through the 40s now. He's watching ICT on the other screen. Yes. Exactly what I'm doing. Because ICT can't actually trade, so he would lose the money. Is the market changing and won't be so easy? Not really. I think there's always going to be market. There will always be moves in the market, no matter what. Maybe sometimes less volatility, blah, 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 but all right, what time is it? East Coast time. East Coast time. What was that? 1 o'clock. Ooh, all right. Good time to walk away. So, big thank you guys for tuning in and choosing to watch the #1 day trader on YouTube. I mean, I don't know why you would choose anyone else. That would be silly. It'd be a waste of your time. You can make money with me, or you can go do something silly with all the silly people on the internet. So, there it is. The NASDAQ up there to the 640s now. Like I said, that 20 area holding up there, a little bit of and then a push up. So big thank you guys. Big thank you guys for the support and everyone who's still here. 1,200 people still watching. ICT is the way. Yes, we will be rich because of ICT one day. I'm gonna change. Maybe I'm gonna change maybe I'll just like become an ICT trader, and then I'll get 1 million subscribers, and then I'll get more rich. Guys, I might have to do it. I might have to become an ICT trader. I'm not gonna lie. I might have to do it. It might be the possibility, and I'll change my course from Patrick Whelan course to learn ICT for only $200. The Disney Resort? Come on, Chris 808. Do you really think that I don't even think I'd be banned from the Disney Resort. Motherfucking Patrick Wheeler go up in the Disney Resort. Are you kidding me? Disney Resort? Come on. Do I look like someone who's gonna go hang out at the Disney Resort? All right. Nice little push up there, that pivot again. Still a little 10-point move, like I said, up there, back. I'm trying to get back above that 30 area here and then pushing up there to the 40s. So there it is. Big thank you guys for tuning in. We're live right here on the beach. Check out my Instagram for all the more fun and stories. And then also the Apex right now is 80% off. You got a few more hours to capitalize. It's $85 lifetime activation. So pretty good deal right now. And then obviously the course is $199, best deal on the internet. Literally, like it's basically free when you think about it. It's $200. You make $200 in one trade. It's a free course. Think about that. Think about that. Do the math. 2 plus 2 equals 4. All right. Peace to the Middle East.
new episode of Yahoo Finance's opening bid. I'm Yahoo Finance executive editor Brian Sozzi. Now let's make some money and get a lot smarter. And first, we have to hit shares of Nike. Shout out to Jim Duffy over at Stifel coming out, dropping the hammer on this Monday morning on all things Nike, cutting his price target. And I couldn't help but to absolutely giggle, is it laugh quietly in a secluded room with no pads around it, whatever it is. I really like the points Jim's making here on what I am deeming the most disappointing stock in the entire stock market over the past year. That's Nike. Duffy warning about a couple things off the jump here. First up, rapidly waning relevance of core franchises. When was the last time you heard Nike described in that fashion? That's awful. He's also saying Nike is lacking indicators that newness is driving sales in the marketplace. Slowing or declining relevance of the Jordan brand, which got me thinking. I mean, there are people alive today, kids in high school, have no really idea who Michael Jordan is, maybe a YouTube player, and they definitely know Derek Jeter. They know Jeter, but they don't necessarily remember him playing. Now, suddenly my generation of millennials is old. I mean, we were the ones driving that Jordan brand, but anyway, so I'm losing relevance there. What Duffy is seeing is popular is on New Balance sneakers, a lot of these AKA dad shoes taking share away from Nike. So I guess I can't be too surprised about that one. And they are pretty comfortable. I got a pair of $40 Skechers from Target. I mean, these shoes are comfy as hell. They look like crap, but they're really cool. So all in all, Jim Duffy over at Stifel looking for so I think some worse than expected earnings trajectory from Nike over the next year makes sense to me. Really quick shout out here. You're going to Yahoo Finance. You see Nike shares still valued at a premium to the broader market, 27 times 4P multiple. To me, that looks absolutely ridiculous, just given all the fundamental concerns surrounding Nike. John Donahoe, CEO since 2020. I think he's in the hot seat. He could be getting the axe within 18 to 24 months, just not getting the job done. Former tech executive over at ServiceNow, and of course, former CEO of eBay. Always unsure why he's leading Nike. Nonetheless, name to watch there. All right, let's sweep Nike away to the side over there. I could talk about that one forever. And let's really get into the nuts and bolts of this opening bid episode. Here with me now is tech analyst Paul Meeks. Paul, always good to see you, talk all things tech with you. You've been doing this for a while. You've seen many different cycles. And this is an interesting time. We were talking a little bit about tech before we got on air here, and just this obsession. I mean, there's 493 other stocks in the S&P 500, and all people care about is tech stocks. Why is that the case, Paul? People just don't want to do their homework anymore?
Well, I think what happens is, and here's an example from my side of the house. Of course, I run a tech model. Everybody knows that. But occasionally I have ultra high net worth individuals that are cool to have a tech base, but they need more. And what I do is I try to, Brian, look for other ideas. And almost no matter how hard I look, I just don't find anything as compelling. And so part of it is, by default, you go to these names. The economy is set to slow, even if we don't have a recession. And some people say, okay, here comes the Fed. They're going to lower rates. That should give a jump start to value names. But the top line growth, particularly for these AI infrastructure builders, it overwhelms the rest of the market. And I can make the case that I don't think they're particularly expensive. They're essentially PE multiple trading in line with their growth rates. So I do think it's very compelling if you're a tech analyst like me, full time or not.
All right, let's give the people what they want. Usually I try to save the hottest topics towards the end of the podcast so people tune into the end. I mean, it's tricks of the trade, Paul. I mean, you have to do these things. But I want to give the people what they want off the jump, and they want NVIDIA analysis. They can't get enough of NVIDIA. And this is just, I think, a company a lot of people never even heard of a year ago, 2 years ago, 3, 4, 5, whatever it is. But they're invested in this momentum stock. NVIDIA earnings, how will you know that this was the blowout quarter that the street and investors were looking for?
So what I expect them to do, Brian, is upside what they have been upsiding to the tune of at least 20%. But the key with this stock is not necessarily what they've reported, but what they say going forward about it's never been publicized by the company. The story was originally published by The Information about the fact that they have a manufacturing glitch with the latest Blackwell chips. That may or may not be the case, but the company is going to be asked about it on their conference call, and they have a better have a pretty good answer. That seems to be, with the growth that they have and the confirmation in the hyperscalers' AI infrastructure spending to continue, that seems to be the only potential fly in the ointment.
So I'm recalling another Prop Firm CEO Diaries video here. I just had a really good call with a trader. It's a live trader. He has been struggling the past week, but we make sure that he gets back on track. So we'll apply some additional risk parameters to his account so that he's protected. Oops. He will go for some, he will change his trading style a bit, going for basics instead of going for big wins, which is kind of, he has been chasing the money a bit too much, and has been, really trying hard, and he admitted it, and was a really good call. I love it when traders are open to what we tell them, and because I did a full analysis on his account, which we do with all traders on a daily basis. Actually, we review the accounts, but end of week Fridays we go deep into the account's performance, reach out to traders where we think we need to have a call to go a bit deeper into their performance with them together to make sure to set up a plan for the next week. And we did that with our trader Grant, and I'm looking forward to get him back on track to then grow his account. He was really open, saying that he wants to become a better trader, and he's open to what we teach, which is, as I said, always the best thing. Now I will have another call in a bit with another trader in an hour. Like, okay, in 15 minutes I have a call with a trader who will be onboarded. He'll get a live account. This is actually a second live account. He lost the first one, so we have a lot of work to do there to make sure that we set him up that he can perform better this time. And after that, I have a call with a trader that has never had an account with us, and I was checking something right now. Let's lock in here 1 second. With a trader who has never had an account with us, so we're gonna do a regular onboarding to make sure he knows how everything works. He understands how the live account works, how payouts work with us, how applying additional risk parameters to his account works, and everything. So now let me download the performance of this trader's account. I'm in the wrong account. So I select the wrong account. So this trader Tyler, he has been performing pretty well. He had a few setbacks last week, this week, but it was not easy, and not an easy environment to trade in at all. He's still above his initial balance. He has already taken out, I think, around $3,000 or something. So he had quite a few payouts, and he's approaching that really well because he takes smaller payouts than gains he makes, which is a good way to build an account up. So he makes 1,000, takes out 500. That's kind of his approach, and I really like to see that. And I really like to see that consistency. And which just happened, which almost happened, drops below the initial balance that he has an account, like below the 3,000, then he stops to first claw back up above and build up. So let me see what happened here. Alright, just now looking into his account here. He traded, he had quite a bad losing streak here. So that's what we will definitely look into today to figure out what happened. But let me first just download all his orders, because I haven't pulled his data into our use TraderView for our traders. So we pull the data in there to get a better overview, basically. Put in comments so that we always know where our traders are currently at. At some point, we will also build our own, build out our own dashboard with more data. But right now, we rely on external software that is already proven to work well. And yeah, we're focusing our resources now on growth because we want to get as many traders as possible to grow and find the best, because that is our approach here. And yeah, so let me put in the data here. Good. If you are interested in seeing like a full video of us onboarding a trader, or a full video of going through a live account with a trader, to a coaching session, to a risk management session, then you'll find that on the channel here. If you're interested in joining our team and becoming a member on our desk trading with us, then click on the link below. There you can join, trade the evaluation, go through the training phase. Once you have been proven that you can be profitable, then you are moved live. And looking forward to that. Looking forward to having you on our desk. Thank you for watching.
The Holy Roman Empire, 1403.
Panie, mój Boże, wysłuchaj mnie. Całe życie mordowałem i ruchałem. Więcej razy paliłem kościoły niż byłem u spowiedzi. Wybacz swemu słudze. Wybacz i pozwól mi jeszcze tylko raz wykastrować tych bezbożnych skurwysynów!
Welcome to the first look at the gameplay of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, a unique action RPG with a vast realistic open world and a grand cinematic story. As the young lad Henry, you will embark on an unforgettable journey through the beautiful but brutal world of the late Middle Ages. Our task for this quest is to find two men-at-arms, Raniek and Ada, and recruit them into a rebellious task force of which Henry is part. With a bunch of talented criminals and violent drunks, you're about to unleash a guerrilla warfare against Sigismund, the usurper of the Bohemian throne. The first man on the list, Raniek, was last seen in the nearby village of Bilani, playing dice in the tavern. Let's go ask the local gamblers about him. It's very early. The villagers are just waking up to their everyday chores, milking cows, harvesting crops, or gambling groschen.
Greetings. What brings you here so early in the morning?
The innkeeper said you were playing dice with Raniek.
You know Raniek? Then you must have a drink with us.
Thanks, but I'd rather know what happened to Raniek.
Impatient, aren't you? We can take you to him right now, if you want.
Lead the way then.
Come on.
Nice fellas. They offered us a drink, and now they'll introduce Raniek to us. No questions asked. Looking forward to meeting him. Seems like a feel-good quest.
So where is he? What? Where is he? I don't get it. What happened to him?
We met this Raniek in Pshitoki. We even lent him money when he had nothing to play with. He swore
to him?
When it was clear he had no way to pay us back, we started watching him to make sure he couldn't run away. He started whining about having to go take a dump. But we didn't want to watch him shit himself, so we let him go and said we'd wait outside the shithouse. But the bastard got the idea to flee the other way.
You mean through...
But I reckon it was deeper than he thought. And he never came out.
I'm gonna pull Raniak out.
Well, if you say so. But I wouldn't go in there for a golden pig.
And when I find him?
Just pull him out and search him. That bow of his should fetch a decent price. Jump in then.
The life of a true medieval adventurer isn't always about winning epic battles, saving damsels in distress, and forging your own destiny. Sometimes it's about fumbling for corpses in a pile of shit
Something's moving over there.
behind the Balani Tavern at 7 a.m.
Ah, good. That must be him.
Here we go.
Finally.
Poor Henry.
This is disgusting.
I don't think they deserve the bow after all.
Don't be afraid. Feel around. Hey, where are you going?
Come on, do it! Find the bow!
Now, bring us the bow.
What about the...
Not another step. God, what a stench. So, did you find the bow?
Well, I have it, but I won't give it to you. With what I had to go through to find it, it's more of a consolation prize.
Did you go mad from wading through shit? Give it to me.
Come and get it.
Fellas, hold your noses and beat him up.
KCD2 aims to bring a unique blend of realism and fun into every part of the game, combat included. Our fighting system is built on true medieval martial arts and wrestling techniques. Fluid, thrilling, and tactical. As in real combat, movement is the key. As is equipping a good set of armor. Otherwise, you might find yourself in a pickle. We should leave before someone notices the new corpses and starts investigating.
What the? Did I step in shit? Oh, it's just you.
I, didn't have the time to wash up. But I'll do that right away.
As proven by this lovely lady, the world reacts to your behavior, looks, and even smell.
Murder! I found a body!
Time to vanish. In order to properly wash away our morning adventure, let's visit the best bathhouse around, which is located nowhere else than in the great city of Kuttenberg. The crown jewel of the Holy Roman Empire, the central bank of the kings, a place where people of all sorts come to pursue the Bohemian dream and seek their fortune. A city filled with people to befriend or betray, and all sorts of adventures and quests for you to uncover.
won't regret it. My bats are first class.
Now that we're all scrubbed up, let's take a stroll around the city. The world in KCD2 doesn't wait for you to come and trigger the lives of its citizens. All inhabitants have their own day routines. Merchants, wenchers, soldiers, or executioners. They all wake up, go about their workday, and once that's finished, they go home to their families or to the tavern to their beers.
Are you whistling at me? I'm not interested.
KCD2 aims to bring you a uniquely reactive and believable world. Whatever you do as Henry, it will have consequences, and you will feel them. Have you haggled too long with the greengrocer about the price of his cabbage? Well, now he's pissed off, and you can forget about any sale. Thrown your favourite hat in front of a beggar kneeling by the church. Come back a minute later, and you'll see him wearing it proudly. Or killed the local innkeeper's husband. She'll be crying in front of her house the next time you go there, making you feel really miserable. Across this demo, we'll play as a good-hearted lad. Apart from the ending, though. Spoiler alert. But the game allows you to push Henry towards any behaviour, even the most vile. Here's a quick example of what you'll be able to do to stir some mayhem in the city.
Did you forget your clothes somewhere?
Aye. At your mother's place when I was shagging her.
Ha! That was just a little appetizer. And now I'm hungry again. So I reckon it's time for another course. What do you say?
And now, back to our good lad Henry.
Please, good man. I need some help.
A prime example of a random encounter.
What is it you need?
I lost something, and I can't find it for the life of me. My leather satchel. I put it down here for a moment, and now it's gone?
Where did you put it?
Somewhere around here. I made sure it wouldn't be in plain sight. At least I think I did.
Oh, a moment's distraction is all it takes. Someone must have filched it from you.
If I don't find it, I'm done for.
Now hold on, wait. What are you doing? Give it back right now.
Cheeky bugger. 50 groschen? That's worth at least a hug down the bathhouse.
Stop! Enough! Had enough? Now hand it back. Everything you stole from me.
Here. That's all of it. Can I go now?
Piss off.
You're acting like a child. Go and whistle somewhere else.
With our groschen back in our pocket, let's go to see a merchant to stock up on food, sell Raniak's bow, and head to the whereabouts of the second man on our list. Fresh bacon is good, but then again, it won't last too long in your inventory. For longer journeys, dried food is always better, as it doesn't spoil, and you don't risk getting sick from rotten bacon.
Vielen Dank. Du wirst sicher zufrieden sein. Bis bald.
Now that we're geared up with some food for our hungry Henry, let's proceed with our quest. Let's have a look at this old ruin. There might be something valuable.
Turn that horse around and get out of here right now! Right, I'm going. Calm down. Well, what's it gonna be? I told you to get out of here!
We should listen to Mr. Marlborough and not provoke him. But given his menacing tone, he must be guarding something valuable. That's a promise we can't leave behind like that. Let's change our outfit to something more quiet and drop the chainmail for a bit, so we don't rattle across the whole camp. An alchemy lab. Of course. Oi, Pinkman.
That weapon will
God
kill
damn.
you bastards! Attack! Come and help us! Show your stuff.
As you can notice, shields are very handy when you carry only a short weapon and have a free hand. But we cracked it right enough. Let's try to dodge and attack him right after. There you go, Henry. Yes, the weapons and shields can fall apart during combat if they're damaged enough. So it always pays off to take good care of them.
I'm just getting started! Mercy!
Victory at last. Now, what should we do with him?
You're not going anywhere until I say so. Let me live! Give me everything you have, and I'll let you go. All right, easy now. Just let me go and I'll give you everything. You promised to free me, now keep your word.
If you rewind a few moments back, you can even see he gave Henry his red shoes. But it could have been much worse for him.
Fuck this! I'm not getting myself killed!
There must be something of great value here. Oh yes, Saviour Schnapps. A classic period potion through which you save the game. This was worth the 3 kills, unlike the bow. Now, back to the recruiting campaign. The second man on the list, called Ada, was supposedly misbehaving last night around this village, and the gossip says he was caught with the butcher's wife.
looking for someone, and the innkeeper said you might be able to help.
Is that so? Who is it?
A wandering man at arms. He's a foreigner, a Pole. They call him Adder.
Who are you anyway? Some friend of his?
Something like that. I just need to find him.
Then you better hurry up. My old man wants to murder him.
Why does he want to kill him?
Because he's a stubborn fool who won't let me explain, and believes gossip over his own wife.
Then calm down and tell me what happened.
Nothing happened. I mean, not that the Pole wasn't interested. He was looking at me all night at the inn, but I avoided him.
I'm sorry, but I couldn't help but notice. Is that bruise from the butcher?
He doesn't mean it. He just doesn't know what he's doing when he's angry.
Here you go. A potion for the pain. It should help you quickly.
Thank you.
And where will I find your husband, Adder, and the rest?
Outside the village, in the direction of Kuttenberg. There's a lone tree in the middle of the field. You can see it from a distance. They said that's where they take him, so that no one can see them.
I better go and see your husband. The sooner it's over, the better.
Hurry up, please.
We should hurry up then. A violent mercenary and a jealous wife-beater behind the village can't end up well.
What? Are you blind?
Panie, mój Boże, wysłuchaj mnie. Całe życie mordowałem i ruchałem. Więcej razy paliłem kościoły, niż byłem u spowiedzi. Wybacz swoją słudze. Wybacz i pozwól mi jeszcze tylko raz wykastrować tych bezbożnych skurwysynów!
Shut up! No one can listen to your damn gibberish!
Twoja baba i tak do końca życia będzie pamiętać o mojej polskiej kiełbasie!
I'll shut that gob of yours!
Ciebie i twoją matkę piekło pochłonie. Niech was piekło pochłonie!
Wait! Stop!
A co to za kutas?
Leave him alone and untie him. Why would I do that? Do you know what that bastard did? If you're talking about the rumors in the village, it's all lies. Nothing happened. You don't know what you're talking about. That whoreson defiled my wife, my Eva, eh? He should be glad we're only gonna hang him. If I had my way, we'd castrate him as well. I saw that mark you left on your wife's face. That was no accident, was it? What are you on about? You'll raise your hand to a defenseless woman, but you need a whole gang to take on a man. Think you can insult me, do you? Shut your gob. Get him, lads.
Mała polscy kurwy! Jebać was!
Well, at least Eva can find someone nicer now.
I'm all yours. I feel quite hungry.
Boli. O kurwa. O kurwa, było blisko. O kurwa mać. Mało brakowało. Kimkolwiek jesteś, masz krzepę. To jak żeś nastukał tym zagnojonym kuciapom? O, sam bym lepiej tego nie uczynił.
I reckon you want to know who I am, right? I'm Henry.
ty mówisz do mnie jak do głupca?
Yes, that's me. Henry. I was sent by Dry Devil. He's waiting for you at the Devil's Den.
O, żeż kurwa! Czart żyje? To jeszcze go nie powiesili? Kurwa, patrz, głupim to szczęście sprzyja.
As you say, in the Devil's Den. That's where all of us are supposed to meet.
O! Złaciutki! Kocham cię. Chodź ze mną. Musimy to opić w czartówce.
Go ahead. I'll meet you there later.
Dobra, to tam się spotkamy. Kurwa, już się nie mogę doczekać jakiegoś ruchanka.
What a day, Henry. You did good. Now, off to find a bed, a bite to eat, and prepare for more tales to come.
Good.
This concludes our gameplay showcase of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Get ready for more exciting peeks into this medieval adventure on our journey towards release, February 11th, 2025.
When you open up that NVIDIA earnings report, Paul, where do you go and where do you start?
So I'm